Morning, Lenny. How you doing? Then get them here. Good. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, I'm so started soon. Hey, I did something for you this morning. Look at this. 3, 2, 1. Oop. Like up top there, at the top of the screen. So now you have my current MMR all the time on screen. Good? You see Gc1, 1564, 2v2, and it even tells you like I'm in the top 1.x% type thing. That's what I found. I worked on it for a while, and I even have one for so I can turn this off and put this one. Oh, no, I can't. I screwed up. I didn't base I'm supposed to have the 1v1 as well. So let's say one day I play 1v1. I could put the 1v1 up there. Normally it should be live. It should update as I play games. You were there when we got the car yesterday? This car? This decal? It's a team decal. Yeah, the skin. I'm not sure I put the... Maybe I did. Put the white octane on it. So I scrimmed with it. Well, not scrimmed. I played the qualifications with it last night. Okay. Oh, Fogo! Yeah, and I equipped the Alpha Boost as well. I forgot to put on the sleeves. I'm itchy. And I compiled my YouTube stats today, and I made some calculations of what I need to reach my goal. My goal being to be monetized by mid I think it's mid-April. Yeah. And to be monetized by mid-April, I need on average 10 subs a day. So we started today at 152, so we would need to get to 162 today. And I need 42 hours of watch time a day, which is pretty much what we've been getting recently. I just don't know how condensed condensed coaching are gonna work. But so far, we're somewhat on track. I'm a bit worried for the subs. It's how much content is watched, basically. So let's say someone watches my video but watches 1 minute and then leaves while it gives 1 minute of watch time on my videos. And I need to generate 42 hours a day. Generally, my streams generate between 10 and 20 hours. So I need to have like 20 hours on my other content per day that is being watched. And the content that's been uploaded like in the past days counts as well. Like everything counts other than shorts watch time. Oh. But to be honest, seems yeah, watch live stream. From what I can see, live stream counts in the watch hours. The more I have people watching the stream, the more watch hour I get. Let's say I stream for 1 hour, but there's 2 of you guys watching it. It counts as 2 hours. See what I mean? Yeah, if you watch 3 hours, it counts as 3 hours. But if there's 10 of you that watch 3 hours, it counts as 30 hours. See, it's per person. The only thing, I'm telling you this, but don't go just virtually watch my content just to inflate the numbers. Do not do that. You understood me properly? I'm telling you that so you know that basically I need people to watch my content, but don't just leave your computer on watching my content in the loop. I could get banned for that. I would like an answer to this if possible. Make sure you understood what I meant. Like if you enjoy the content, you watch it. But don't, you know, put it on and go away type thing just to rack up hours. That's illegal, and they have ways of finding out and stuff. And doesn't mean that you can't walk away from your computer if you're on the live stream, but you know what I mean. It's, I don't want to do it by cheating, basically. But yeah, so it was fun yesterday. There was almost no one on the YouTube stream from like the people that show up every day, like you and Polari and TNT showed up a few times, you know, all these like people that come back all the time. But I still got a bunch of viewers. So somehow I got recommended somewhere and people started watching and stuff. So I hope I hooked a few that are gonna come back. Because if I get the regulars plus those that become regulars as well, and we can get like almost full stream with, because right now we hover around 4 we call them concurrent viewers. So we have an average 4 viewers that are watching. And I get 20-ish hours for that. But if we would be 10 on average that watch the whole stream, I would get 50, 60 hours. Would be amazing. Because that's the other thing, you know, the numbers of 10 subs a day and 40-hour watch a day, 42. It's considering a linear growth. So every day, so it would make a line basically. But normally what happens is that the more you grow, the faster you grow. So I seriously think that we're on pace. The only thing I'm worried about is the subscriber count. That's going to be hard. My watch time's getting up there, but I'm struggling to get the sub count. Like, it's going, but it's slow going. I'm starting to get a lot of good comments on my 6 mechanics to champion. Oh, that was a nice touch. Yeah, the six mechanics to champion. I was very worried when I was about to upload it, because one of the stats that's very important for the algorithm is the percentage watched. So it's the percentage watched. So if people watch 1 minute of a 2-minute video, they watch 50% of it, right? But if they watch 1 minute of a 30-minute video, they didn't watch much percent. And it's an important stat for the algorithm. And I was very worried with that 30-minute video, what type of stats I would get. It's not great. I have like 10-15% average watch time. But it became my most watched video in 3 days against a video that's been up for 6 weeks. Recent things went wrong. Had to find a reason when my mind's all gone. I can tell you high. This one I got this with an oh my god. Feeling good today. Yes, we have coaching today. I did not forget. One of the next thing I want to do in the Discord is build a calendar. So at the beginning of the week, we would know, you know, when there's coaching, what level coaching it is, at what time and stuff. And get back into my training schedule, so I would have to play ones and do different type of warm-ups and stuff. So maybe build that calendar to have it display in Discord type thing. I think that would be could barely see anything with that boost. I didn't get a good touch. Hit down. Yeah, what did I work on this morning? Uploaded the video. I feel like I did some things for the stream. I can't remember. Well, that was the MMR thing. Hey, Hustle Mummy CH, how you doing? This, yeah, so my MMR is at the top left of the stream. So I'm Grand Champion, well, I lost it. I'm one game under Grand Champion 2, but normally I'm Grand Champion 2. I'm trying to get back to being consistent in there. At the beginning of the season, I was a few games away from Grand Champion 3. Then I had a few bad days and I've been trying to grind my way back there since then. I was sick during Christmas as well and... Oof, that was a shot. Yeah, so we're in warm-up right now. We have about 15 minutes. Then we're gonna play... 3 hours of rank. And then I have an hour coaching with Lenny that's right there. So I don't know what time zones you're in, but it's noon. It's gonna be noon for me. Yeah, well, if you join the Discord, I offer free coaching. I have plenty of educational content on YouTube. I'm pretty new to content creation, so my older content's a bit more, you know, crude, but I'm trying to refine it. Yeah, on the Discord we offer coaching, and then we schedule you in the live stream. The last hour of the stream becomes a coaching hour. I go through one of your replays and try to point out what you can improve to help you climb. Yeah, I'm basically here to help you. You have questions during the stream, even when I'm playing. If you're wondering, you know, why did I react this way to this situation or stuff, I try to live comment what I think. To be honest, at the end of the stream, I start to get tired usually, so it's starting to lack a bit in live commentary. But if you have questions, I'm always free to answer. I had someone the other day that was asking me about flip resets, and I managed to help him a bit. Someone had double taps questions and stuff, so 4 or 5 hours, roughly. Well, I start around 8 a.m. my time every day, and I stream until noon or 1, depending. Last week I had a few days that is it last week or it's the week before? I think it's the week before. I had a few days that I didn't have anything to do in the afternoon. There was a lot of people on stream. People were enjoying themselves, so I went 7-8 hours long. It's minimum 4 hours every day, 8 to noon my time. But then, depending on circumstances, I might stretch it. To be honest, on the weekends, it's a bit less likely, because I'm gonna go spend the time with the girlfriend in the afternoon. But yeah, I know how to greasy. I'll get to it a second. On weekdays, when girlfriend's in the office type thing, I'm not good at it. It's not the type of stuff that I practice much. I think my ball needs to be a bit more back. You have a specific question for it, or? It's very hard, and that was a breezy. Not the cleanest one, but it was one. Yeah, it's not, to be honest, it's not the type of thing that I practice because there's not much competitive value in it. But like musties from walls or reset musties, I love reset musties. Didn't have a setup for that though. That's not a setup for reset musty either. Like this, but on net, I love me some reset musties. Psychos are very hard. What I've been putting some time recently in that is similar is wall reads. Ugh. Because this is wall reads and corner reads do have competitive value. Hey Isaiah. Why am my FPS flickering like mad? Yeah, it's choppy in here. Maybe because I went into Bacchus mode, is that it? Yeah. Going good? Doing good? How about you? Oh, could have had that. I missed the skim. It was right there. Probably made some sparks on that ball. Couldn't see. Straight down. Corner read like it's not that shot. Which shot is it? Oh, it's this one. This one was ugly. Oh my god, I was having them first try the other day. Oh. That little aerial brake check was... I tried to do half an hour. Okay. This is getting on my nerves. Yeah, I tried to do 30 minutes. Oh, what did I lunch? That's not what I wanted. So I put a timer up there every day. So the first, yeah, 30 minutes to an hour. Recently I've been excited to play games, so it's been mostly half an hour. Yeah, I solo queue everything. I would say at least on stream, but to be honest, I haven't played much outside of stream recently because hey, Peter Baum, welcome back. I haven't played much outside of stream, to be honest, because I do 3-4 hours of video editing, then I do 4 to 8 hours of stream after. And then at night I have competitive play. So I'm in a team and we're part of a league, and like last night we had qualifications. So it's a lot. Yeah. Well, it's starting. I don't see the viewer count. Kind of hate that, but yeah, it's been this week, to be honest, it's starting to grow. And like Lenny's here every day. Peter Baum, I think yesterday was your first time, right, Peter Baum? And Isaiah's been here a long time as well. Didn't see Polari today, which is weird. He's always there usually when I start. Yeah, I passed 150 subs yesterday afternoon. Slowly after stream. Shortly after stream. And I was telling Lenny earlier that I need to reach my goals. I would need about 10 subs a day. So every day at 8 AM, I don't know, I'm Eastern time. So I don't know what your time zone is. But yeah, 7 days a week, 8 to noon Eastern time, minimum. So it's a tough subject. It's a good question, a great question. Most, like, not even GCs, but you know, a bit more like me, like pushing GC2, GC3 players type thing. We mostly warm up free play because we need to actually get the feel for the ball and control the ball. There's not much like boom ball going on in those games. It's all I take control, I try to beat a guy, I get dunked, my teammate gets the ball, tries to control, and so on and so forth. So we need to get that feeling of controlling the ball. And in casual games, like, people don't really care and they leave or they don't play. You end up playing with the bot, you know. So for higher level, I say definitely not, which is most likely why Spook Luke and so advise against. Their advice are more directed towards like high champion, low GC players. But I would say that if your option is no warm up or play a few casual before rank, I'm gonna say go ahead and play a few casual before playing rank. If you get my gist, you know, it would be better than nothing, and it would help you get in the game. It's just, unless you play a lot of casual, you're gonna play people that are much lower ranked than you, and it's not gonna be good warm-up because it's not gonna be the right speed. It's not, you know, you need to approach those game as in, I'm taking the ball and I'm trying to do something with it, not just like autopilot through them. Oh my god, this auto scroll's bothering me. But stop saying that you guys are bad, okay? For example, yesterday I was playing and I felt bad, and you guys watch me play and you're like, oh my god, this guy's amazing, okay? Yesterday I was playing like SSLs in my qualifications. Of course, I felt bad, even though I'm Grand Champion 2, it's just 2 rank away type thing, you know? But they're just, you know, people that are higher ranked than you, played more, did more training. It's normal that they're better. It doesn't mean that you're bad. You're better than a lot of people, you know? Just, we need to get that negative thinking out of our heads. Like, we're good, you know, and we're trying to improve, and we're putting in the effort, and eventually it's going to pay off. And normally we don't realize when we climb that we did, you know. We're happy we get the next rank type thing, but we really see when we D-rank though. I would like to get back in the 1700s. We could get games against known streamers and stuff. I played Drewski when I was yeah, what was it? Drewski? I don't know the guy, but apparently he's a Rocket League streamer. A long time ago I played with Squishy. Start with a duo. That's gonna be a rough one. Got some pads. Make control. Wah. Should save that. Got the boost. You may miss the challenge. Yeah. Oh. Let's go. That was clean. Play patient. Got one look on net. Nice little dribble above boat. Got the block on that. It's a bad touch. Oh, he didn't boom. Trying to stress him out. Easier save for teammate. He's still my boost. He's gonna cut into that. No. I prefer the backflip into that. Yeah, good chip. Flipped a bit late. What's that? He left. Make to me. Make to the corner. Can't go there. Oh, got a touch. Mitchie. Get some pads. Couldn't go because teammate went. I had a free shot on that. Yeah, couldn't get that ball. Hey, boy. Forgot I turned on my chat for the qualifications. Oh, I don't need people talking. There's 0 plus value in this. Yeah, and get the boost. Great save by teammate. And fucked up there. Good. Oh. I won't get to the boost. I shouldn't have flipped there. Oh, I thought it wasn't. I didn't get the reset. Oh, my fault. Peter Bomb. Oh boy. See you next time. Oh. get to it. My fault, I'm responsible for most of the goals. Oh, that's hey, Dark Pixel, how you doing? That's one of my biggest problem. When I play fast, I tend to overplay. Well, you can play all you want, man. I forgot to turn that on. Turned it off yesterday. Whoop. I'm surprised at the amount of KBM players there are. Never scored a double reset in game. You see how much, like, you guys practice the wrong stuff to climb? A bronze freestyler. My best shot is a shot. Well, there's not much. I can show you after. There's not much in ceiling shot. There's a few important things that to help you, but it's not complicated per se. It's just you need to get used to. Did. You can't get to the ball. So, like most of those aerial mechanics, everything's in the setup. Teammate doesn't want to leave me the ball. And can't control the ball. Well, you're welcome to hang out and chat with everyone. That's how people are joining me on my journey. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Isaiah. So, ceiling shots. So, you were there, Lenny, right? When I showed that, like, you keep your flip. That's the point of the ceiling shot. If you drive to the ceiling, it's easier, but it takes a very long time to fall. Like, if you look at this, okay, and normally what we do is we jump to the ceiling and then the car like bounces basically off the ceiling and you can get off the ceiling faster. So that's the first thing. The second thing is the ball needs to be pretty high, but if it touches the ceiling, like, your shot's dead. See how the ball dies because it just barely touched the ceiling, but you still need to have it pretty close to the ceiling to have time to get there. And basically you want to go faster than the ball, so you have time and it still hasn't fell down too much. And the rest is practice basically. Yeah, I can't play with this boost. So it's harder, but I jump to the ceiling. I fly to the ceiling all the time. I think it's a mix. Just a second, boost is getting on my nerves. Okay, so that's another thing. If, let's say, that was like a perfect setup, so I didn't have to. You can, you know, if you're forced to hit it hard on the ceiling, you can jump off the ceiling as well. It's something you can do as well, but it's very situational. And you need to be careful because let's say you want to drive to the ceiling and then you're like, oh, I want to jump, but then the ball didn't fall fast enough. You won't be able to get back to it. Yes. But I'm bad at it. I never actually practice it. And that's pretty much what I use the ceiling shot the most, because it takes a long time to set up, and at higher level you're gonna get challenged. I use it to take this shot. So I go to the ceiling go take a downward shot rapidly. Missed it. More than the actual like air dribble thing. That you would need to do more cross map type of thing. But it's a way. So the stall is basically let's say I have, so this is arrow left. I'm gonna side flip right, but I need almost at the same time. You see how my joystick, my jump, and this is my arrow left flashing on my controller. Oh my god. It's the input, it's just... so... There's so much into the stall. So basically I play on a very low dead zone. Okay? Because I'm not a freestyler. I'm a competitive player. So I don't need stalls. Okay? So I would need to be like perfect, because it needs to be a perfect side flip on the opposite side of your directional air roll that you use. Okay, that's basically it. So basically, if you tornado spin and you flip, it's supposed to stall. If you're perfectly square to, in my case, it's right because I roll left. And yeah, all these input at the same time, it's gonna stall. And then if you try to minimize as much as possible your right input and your air roll input, it's still gonna, you're gonna see I'm not gonna stay completely flat. See? Did you see how I still twisted slightly on the side? You still need to adjust it after if you want to take a stall reset. Usually what freestylers do is they put the square dead zone and they up their dead zone, and they can stall much easier. So basically it's to have this perfect turn right on your joystick, completely flat, and air roll, jump, and everything at the same time. That's a stall. It is very useful, but it's extremely hard to have consistently. Okay, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm trying to be able to play RL all the time, but if you knew my work schedule to be able to have a chance to do that, I'm not sure you would. But if I make it, I'll be able to play RL every day. Oh, he bumped me. Okay, good. Take that. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Oh. Well, most likely he's at work or something. Work, school. Ishi day. It's likely there. Work or at school or something. Would be my guess. Hey, we already got 5 subs today. 5 missing for our quota. Oh my god. I'm trying to change my language, but I look like a plat right now. Sorry to all the plats, but... Yeah, you said it right. I didn't say it right at first. I shouldn't assume people's gender. Especially that it's hustle mummy. And I was masculinizing them. It didn't bump him, and it didn't spawn. Oh, homeworks. Okay, so I will assume you're from Europe. Oh no, we're on the weekend. We're Saturday. Okay, so you have homework to do on the weekend and you need to finish your homework before you can have free time. Japanese, cool. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa is hi, right? My pronunciation is probably garbage, but... Aw, dude, I need to put that on that. Oh my god. Can't do anything right suddenly. Nope. Okay. Gonna have... Oh! I just gave it away. Minute. On the bar again. I just moved up too fast. Yeah, so Japanese. Yeah, konnichiwa, arigato. Oh, and I had learned a few sentences. Can't remember. Yeah, well, if you write it like this, there's no way I can understand it, sadly. Oh, I didn't take actual Japanese classes. I was interested. I watched a few YouTube videos about it, but that was about it. As long as you're not writing obscenities, obscenities, it's all right. I wonder how the YouTube auto moderation reacts to Japanese. I don't know if you guys remember in the last coaching, I counted the number of times that it was open and that if a good shot was put on net, it would score. I think I missed 3 opportunities last game. Oh, weird. I just got... I see a message from Dr. Orange, like on the screen, but I don't see it in my chat. Is it because he's in top chat instead of live chat? Are you in hello and thank you in Japanese? Okay. All hello and thank you as well. But I think you're in top chat instead of being in live chat. Is it possible, Dr. Orange? Here. Teammate would go. Okay, I feel like my chat broke because I don't see any of you guys' chat. And my game crashed. You piece of garbage. Now it seems fixed, but I was finally gonna win one. Okay, and we're still up 2-0. Okay. I left the game, I come back and they forfeit. Oh. Hey, 158. It's 6 subs for the day already. We're just missing 4 and we did our quota. not bad. How's this doing? Ugh. 37 seconds average. Oh, me, I'm doing pretty good. I'm like 1 and 3 today. Muy bien. I know that. Oh, he got me good there. Oh. Why did I flip there? This... I'm better than this, man. What's wrong with me? It's been 2 days that I've been playing like that. I'm just lost on the field. That's been my ball. Yeah. What's your dodge shed zone? No. Get pinched on. That's great. Is he playing the game a bit more? He was very passive when I watch a replay. He's challenging a bit more and he's a bit more involved. Teammate went as well. Good bench. Oh, that's good. Too close. That's not where I'm supposed to be. over and escort. No, touch at 1.6 is not that bad. No, it's not high. In fact, it's actually somewhat low. What is your main issue in speed flip? Do you end up like double jumping a lot? Or you end up doing this a lot? Like that. Or this. Because these are the common issues. But rank right now, it's at the top left of your screen. Gc1 div 4-ish. Oh, am I only 1545? Yeah, no. Not updated yet. So, basically... Yeah. Your controller or your keyboard? Dr. Orange. Okay. So with controller, you're... So how dodge dead zone works. Okay. Basically, there's your joystick max input. And here's your dead zone. Okay. So a jump with your joystick here is a flip. A jump with your joystick here is a jump. Right? And basically, the motion you need to do is here. And then you can have your joystick in this direction and jump your second jump anywhere. Anywhere in here, right? So you can almost start to move your joystick down before you even do your second jump. Make sense? You can use this zone. And actually having a small dodge dead zone can help get that instance. The motion's always almost at the same time. It's not like of course if you try to flip and then cancel, it's not gonna work. Like I'm already on the way to cancel. Hey, what up, Toto? I'm already on the way to cancel when I hit the second jump. So as I jump, I move downwards. Viewer had a question on speed flips. And what might happen is if you mistime it, but you try to push that limit, you might jump while your joystick is in the middle, so double jump, which is something that happens. Or worse than that, like in the same scale, would be a backflip if you really mistime it. Toto, aren't you like I mix you up with someone else? Are you Diamond 3 or Champion 3? So if you don't do backflip, yeah, it's possible that you don't cancel fast enough, so you just need, yeah, so you're Champion 3, so you know how to speed flip, I hope. Champion 3. My big issue is I'm struggling to do it with left speed flip. See, I just did 2 mistakes back to back. I did the didn't cancel fast enough, and then I did the cancel too fast and I had a double jump. I don't know if you saw Oh my god, you're plat, Dr. Orange. You don't need speed flip. You don't need speed flip at all. Oh my god, I missed a wave dash. Yeah. No, I don't suggest wave dash kickoffs at all. That was like how do you say, a trend at some point. And don't wave dash kickoff. Just scrub killer at this point. Scrub killer is this. Basically. There's ways to optimize it, but it's a front flip and then a flip in the ball. I'm gonna go one touch. I didn't get the reset. Ah, that's wrong. Wasn't my way, it blocked my shot, man. Oh, okay. So basically you're trying to learn the hardest part of the speed flips. Speed flip is a movement mechanic, first and foremost. Ouais. Pas compris. Je vais l'écrire dans Messenger dans pas long. Oh my god. I'm slow. So slow today. Okay, I'll just answer my son's question. Okay. Oh yeah, we could play one, Toto. Can you add me? I want to understand cancel and use in game. I think the future is the toughest practice front. Yeah, I played like shit today, Jump. I don't remember you, but yeah. Whatever. What's your... And you're any East, right, Toto? Oh, I remember the... Yes, I remember. Team settings, mutator. EO3? Oh. I think he was a teammate in a game last week or so. Impressive. Toto, a guy from the Twitch chat. He's a he's a guy. Pretty much there almost every day. Sorry, I'm watching it. Ah, yeah, I didn't scoop it. Oh, there's a wave dash. Oh, I missed a catch. Beside the net. Yesterday I kept yelling in comms when we were winning like that. No mercy! Oh, I missed the top corner. Couldn't turn it on that. No! No, it didn't scoop. Good thing I got the reset on the ceiling, or else I wasn't getting to this ball. Oh, it's like he's going for a boost, not going for the ball. I'm gonna beat him to that ball. Your kickoffs are weird, Toto. I don't know what's wrong, but something weird in your kickoffs. No, Dan, I'm playing, Toto's a champion 3. Yeah, no, I was talking about your contact on the ball, Toto. Whoa. Good thing you touched that, because I think I had that, redirect. Whoops. But I went for Sealing Musty. I just wanted to make sure that I wouldn't Brazil you, Toto. To Brazil someone? Or arigato, Lenny? No! GG. Arigato is thank you. I can't do it right, but there's some kind of... I think it's 2 R's. I set it up as BO3 Toto, but if you have enough, I don't mind. It's for you. Alright. Oh no. No. Oh no, I couldn't scoop the top corner. Nice try on the dish. That was close. No, I won't have enough. Save. Ah, that was nice patience. Oh! That one was mean. Good save. Two great saves, Toto. Two shots that I might have all expected to go in. Ah, the fake kickoff. I hate those. Oh, don't worry. It's part of the game. Thank you. This one, if I get the reset like that and I'm with the ball, it's almost unstoppable as long as I put it on net. Because I can flip whenever I want. Oh. That was a nasty challenge. I came out of nowhere. Whoop. Let's try. Oh, I didn't get a reset. Let's scoop it in. Nope. Get the angle. Play safe here. I felt like you last night when we were playing Team of SSLs. He peaked GC. He peaked GC, but I think he never got his rewards. So he got GC, but not long enough to get his rewards. He's a champion 3. I think the biggest problem is that I take off in the air and then he's wondering what I'm gonna do and I just keep doing something different. And it's... Oh, oh, I missed. No. Well played there. Good patience. You knew I was low on boost and I couldn't get a good clear. I should have landed with the ball instead of trying to clear it. Oh! I didn't want to score the open, but I didn't expect to get bump on that. It bounced harder than I thought it would. No! GG's, man, Toto. Let's go load. I'm curious to see your kickoffs. Nope, not fly. Player view. Oh, we have the same cameras. Yeah, that's a side flip, but that's not a speed flip. I had the same issue. You do your speed flip with the joystick, right? Not with the like front flip with the arrow. Am I right? Toto? Did my chat crash again? No. Toto? Did my internet crash? Doesn't seem like it. Like I can't write in Okay, he's not. Yes, he is. Maybe he walked away from his computer. I don't know. He's in main menu. I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to explain to him. So I'm pretty sure I see what's wrong with his. So weird too. Yeah, well, I'm looking at this because this is the other way to do the speed flip. So arrow left, front flip cancel. I learned it with the joystick. To be honest, I kinda don't. Yeah, well, you're in your KBM. Whether you do right or air roll, it's the same thing, right? Well, right or left or whatever. If you use the like the side joystick input, the whatever you do, whoop. So that's me, KBM. What's power side is shift? Okay. Oh, you're back. No problem. Do you speed flip with the joystick? Do you do a joystick diagonal flip cancel? Or you do the air roll, directional air roll front flip cancel? Okay. Okay, so it's not that then. Do you... Oh no, that's done. So that basically is the free to play. Okay, Do you do the directional air roll front flip speed flip? Or do you do the full joystick like I do speed flip? Do you do the like diagonal flip with the joystick cancel to make your speed flip, or you do the arrow left front flip cancel to do your speed flips? So you do the diagonal flip. Okay. So on the replay, I feel like you're side flipping. It's not a speed flip. I had that issue a few months ago. Like it kind of works. No, not. It feels like a side flip. Because when it's a cancel issue, your nose ends up diving and you don't cancel fast enough. This, you're very flat. Because when I do my speed flip... Yeah, okay. So I had that issue, and basically... If I go back here, then... So if you have your joystick... yellow, really? You have your joystick like this. I think you do your speed flip like... Okay. Like that. Okay. But it's supposed to be so there's a... Depending on your dead zone, there's a range that's going to be a front flip. You want to be just outside that range, about here, when you do your speed flip. It's more forward and less side. And if you practice while keeping that in mind, you're gonna notice right away the difference. And then it's gonna be important to cancel it properly, because if basically you almost side flip, your cancel doesn't really matter. So your speed flips are always clean, but you don't really get the forward impulse that you need. 1 o'clock, I think it's around 15 degrees. So if I go back in training, so the down is not the end of the world. I saw same side, a bit in diagonal on the other side. Basically, it's gonna affect your recovery at the end, because you're supposed to press on your air roll power slide button after to recover. So if you notice, I don't yeah. I just got bot followed again. Sorry, that's gonna be on screen for a while. I don't know. Unless I click that a lot. So, well, it's gonna flash what you want. I don't have time to waste. So if I just do it, do you see how I don't finish my flip? And basically what I'm gonna need is a slight air roll right and a pull back to land properly. So what we do is we speed flip and then we hold free air roll and power slide to correct that and land properly. So I do right speed flip, so I need to basically cancel and right. If I do left speed flip, I need to cancel a bit on the left to finish that rotation manually with my free air roll. Make sense? And so basically what you're doing is this. And whether I cancel it or not, it doesn't really change much. But do you see how flat I am? You're still in the game? No. I'll start a game. Play private match, create private match, mutators, limited, boost amount, limited, and reset. Respawn time, disable goal reset. I missed what you said. Spectate. Toto. So this is making much more sense. So now it's your cancel the issue. That was almost that. And you need to hold your cancel a bit longer, but it's too late. It's too late. See, your nose dove too much down. It's because you don't cancel fast enough. That was side. That was good. But it's just not fast enough again. But did you see that your car really like flipped? Spectate me, or watch the stream or whatever. So if you do a like diagonal flip, do you see that this, it looks like a front flip, but it's a diagonal. You see how my nose just dives down? Okay, that's a 45-degree diagonal flip, and that's an almost side flip diagonal flip. Okay, basically we want this one that's almost a front flip, but we want to cancel it. See, I didn't cancel it fast enough here. So you see that my nose points down because I'm doing that front flip motion. So it looks like I'm doing a side flip, but like with my nose down. So that's a speed flip. That's a side flip. Do you see? I can cancel or not like that. That's not a speed flip. See, my nose not going down. I'm just spinning sideways. And what's the difference? It's because... So if I go back to this, if you're too this way when you do your flip, your car is accelerating this way. That's not what we want. We want to accelerate like forward. That's why we spin at that at the beginning, but try to get the most forward acceleration possible. But it can't be a front flip, or else like you're just gonna eat the ground. No, I want to spectate. Toto, fly, player view. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just not cancelled fast enough. And what I was explaining earlier is you can use this like dodge that zone thingy. So you need to be already on the move. This one seemed better. This didn't, the last one didn't cancel. I wasn't sure for the other two one. The first two one were very clean, but I was not sure if it was more side flip or. So you can use the, this one looked good. Yeah, that's a speed flip basically. Your nose still dives a bit too much down, therefore you don't cancel fast enough. So as you hit your second jump, you need to already be initiating the motion to cancel. This one looked fine. That was a front flip. You see? So it's in this area. That one seemed like a side flip. That was good. That was not bad. So it's something like that. It's actually tricky, to be honest. Like the actual sweet spot is tricky, but yeah. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to losing in ranks. And the big advantage that you get by because you could be thinking, well, why don't I learn the other one with the air roll? Yes, there's a plugin. So the plugin's called Speed Flip Trainer. Okay. And you don't touch anything, you just enable it. But it only works if you go in custom training and go into Musty's speed flip kickoff test. No, I unfavorited it like an idiot. Musty speed flip. Just taking this random once, it's the right one. Yes, I think. Yeah. Okay. Play. Here. So, oh. So see myself, do you see the bottom bar here? That is red. The green section is here. Myself, I have issues with what I was trying to teach you. I overside rather than, you know. And the flip cancel timing, to be honest, in the 60 millisecond is not bad. You're still gonna have pretty clean speed flips. Yeah, to side again, because it's harder, obviously, because if I just do it straight, it's easier than to need to jump, turn, and flip. So I got the left-right property, but I didn't get the cancel fast enough. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Orange. Yeah, that's basically it. To be honest, I'm struggling to touch a ball myself. But, you know. Oh, yeah, where I was going earlier. I started a sentence and I never finished it. So why would you learn it with the joystick rather than the air roll? Okay. It's because when you get shots like this, where you want to have precision on your flip, those angles do matter. Sometimes I want the more side flippy flips, and sometimes I want the more like straight speed flip type of thing, but these are like speed flip shots. You see how my car just like, I didn't air roll, so I air roll upside down, but then I flipped and I didn't air roll and my car went the right side up again, and I just kept flying because the flip that I did was that angle that would give me that. So I think there's plus value in learning it this way. I'm not saying that you wouldn't be able to do stuff like that with the air roll one, but I don't know how it would work. So Kefpert's dodge control something, but you need to find a YouTube video for it, and it's complicated because, okay, so to do this training pack properly, you need to have yes and no, not directly. So the age of the controller shouldn't matter as long as your stick are still precise enough. But let's say you start having stick drift on your controller, and in your settings you cranked up your controller dead zone. Okay, so we're getting into details right now. Yes and no. So controller dead zone, okay, makes a circle in the middle here that no matter where you move your joystick in here, it's like if you didn't move it. Okay, that's controller dead zone. But what happens is that it creates lines like this. Okay, that anywhere you put your joystick in here, while the lines are the width of the dead zone in the middle, but anywhere you put your joystick in here, it's going to be a side flip to the right, a pure side flip to the right. And anywhere you put it in here, you're going to get a pure front flip, so on and so forth. What's the point of that? Freestylers, what they do is they put a higher dead zone, okay? So their things are wider, like this. And then they put square dead zone, okay? And it's much easier for them to stall. What I was asked to stall earlier on stream. That's why freestylers can stall so easily. It's because they have bigger dead zones. Okay, but if you have a bigger dead zone, you lose diagonals. So that's why they use the square dead zone to help them. Don't do that for competitive play. Okay, I'm just explaining you what they do. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, okay. So for the speed flip, the link with the speed flip is that if you upped your dead zone because you were having stick drift, and then you want to get that 15 degrees that we talked about, like you lose a lot. Like it's most likely, let's say 10 to 20 degrees, or it's 15 to 30 degrees, the right, whatever. You lose some real estate in that sweet speed flip zone, right? Because your sensitivity is too wide. Does it make sense? Not sensitivity, sorry, your dead zone's too wide. Does it make sense what I'm saying, Toto? Ah, ça dessine pas mal aussi. Point 2 is incredibly high. So I made a video where I explain everything that I explain now in like bigger depth, and I take my time and stuff. Right now I'm slightly rushing through it. I'm just gonna, oh no, I didn't want to do that. Yes, I wanted to do that here, but I don't want this. I want sheets. I want Rocket League Pro settings. So I made a video about Rocket League settings a while back, like 3 weeks ago. Okay. And what I did is there was a list top 20 pros in, I think it was 2023. Okay. But still, if you look at the list, First Killer, Atomic, Itachi, Vatera, Acronic, LJ's there, Chronic, Zen, Alpha, Abjack, you know, it's reasonable. So I went through all the camera settings and I made averages. I made a statistical analysis of the pro settings. Okay. Long story short, they all agree on field of view, distance, height, and most of them on angle. Okay. Then I got to controller settings. And other than Raise Bowl and Monkey Moon, on sensitivity, they're all between 2 and 1.2. Most of them in the 1.4, 1.6 range, which is what I suggest for champion GC players. But look at their controller dead zone. 0.05, 0.06, 0.07, 0.08. But there's a 0.09 here, and that's it. And this determines the width of this yellow bar here, which is pure front flip or pure back flip, right? They don't care about that. Freestarters do, but not pros, because they're gonna use those speed flips, mid-aerial type thing. But to make a very clean shot, a nice front flip cancel with the like the spin like that type thing, you can't do that with dead zones like this. Hey, Rock. And if you look at their dodge dead zone, if we sort, other than these two, like, to be honest, I find 0.4 and 0.5 is going to be hard to fast aerial for most of the player base. I don't suggest under 0.6. Okay. I suggest for sub champions, 0.7. Gonna be good for fast aerialing. But eventually you could go down to 0.6, but there's not much value on that. So yeah, so that would be that. So your 0.2 here in controller dead zone is insanely high. But if you have stick drift, you have to. But you understand that your yellow zone is going to be wider, so your difference between, so you need that like perfect sweet spot just outside of the front flip zone for it to be a diagonal, and then cancel it right. So it's going to be harder for you than for me on 0.06 I am currently. So my yellow zone is pretty narrow, so I have like all this room over here to make my speed flip properly. Make sense, Toto? Good. Oh, is it? No, I don't think it's a good idea. Oh. Oh. So let's get back to it. Hey Rock, what do you think of my my car? Hey, no problem. Yeah, we kind of need to. Seriously, I'm gonna have to stop saying that I'm Grand Champion 2. At this rate. It's a bit flu. A bit blurred. Nope. Oh my god. Like that. Got rid of the ball. Okay, and this time he doesn't get rid of it. To pass it to me. Nope, can't get to it. Been doing that all morning. Oh, I did fast aerial. It was just I am just late. I'm slow. I was slow last night as well, and whew. This one was clean though. It wasn't fast, but it was clean. Just a bit closer. Teammate almost passed to the other team. Over me. Can't bump. Teammate can't challenge. I shouldn't have one there. I need to stop doing that. Play and then rotate. Couldn't see him. Low on boost. I'm struggling with my vision. I don't see... Oh my god, missed whip dashes. And it's like 100% my fault that I lose the games. I just throw. His teammate. Okay, well that's a giveaway. There's a wave dash. I'm so far. I was scared of teammate. Boost. Okay, maybe I just need to play, and I'm talking too much, so I didn't play for a while and I'm not warm. I don't know. I'll turn down the heat a tad. Oh, great. Good job, Beast. Good play, teammate. Oh. Huh? Inch. Silver. Needed another touch. Catch, this should spawn. Oh, wesh. Nice. Rock, ça me tenterait de jouer, mais pas sur le stream. Quand je joue avec quelqu'un, le stream il meurt, là, quand je peux pas parler avec eux autres. J'ai essayé avec mes gars. J'ai essayé de jouer en anglais avec quelqu'un, peu importe si. Pas. Ben oui, en dehors du stream, c'est juste que je joue pas. Ces temps-ci, je joue pas souvent en dehors du stream. There's a loop in my wire. Now my sound's super low. Ah bon. Dans le fond, oui, mais je sais pas quand. It's a great save. With a nice shot there. Good. Worse. There we go. Like this. Turn this up. There you go. Yeah, so like I did like around 4 hours of videos in the morning. Then I stream for 4 to 6 hours. Then I might edit a bit in the afternoon. And at night now I have the league and the qualifications and I scrim with the team and we pod review and stuff, so I don't have much time to play outside of stream. Oh, he bumped me into the ball. Yeah. Tried to take a shot instead of a 50. Off. Limit boost, thank you. Get the angle at speed. Can't go there. Oh. Qu'est-ce que tu dis pour aussi 42 jours? Wow. Little ceiling pinch. Do. Oh. It's got the demo. No goals. Go there. I'm in trouble. Yeah. Ah. Ouais. L'ouvrage. Okay, let's go. Need this one. Doesn't have boost. Let's go. I need to get back to 1600 by the end of the stream. In fact, by the end of noon, because we have coaching at noon. Oh. Oh, no, no. That flip there. Might be a giveaway. Too close. Take that. One 50, please. I don't know what you're talking about. Trouble. Oh. It's always like that. Who's doing what with the emojis? I don't see it. Is it only on the YouTube page, maybe? View channel here. Okay, so I see near the chat the emojis, but it doesn't do anything on screen. It's just in the chat you see the hearts or the hundreds pop up, right? That's what you're talking about, Lenny? And I'm very sorry, but I have a slight emergency. Just a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right? 2-3 minutes, I'll be here. I'll be back. sorry. I'm back. Yeah, it's all good here. Okay. What? You know. Since yesterday. Okay. Okay. Yeah, most likely that's all my viewers, eh? No, I don't want this. I want to check this. Oh. Okay. We're back. Now, we need to lock in. We have an hour to get some points back. Hey, Toto. Right on time, because I had a little emergency that I had to take care of. Last night. Basically, it's the first half of the qualifications. I forgot to grab something to drink while I was upstairs. So we went 2-2. The two teams that we played. Hey, it's Posty! I know that guy. Well, he was in chat earlier. Okay, okay. Posty cooking. So it's Gen 6. I don't know if there's a distinction. It's Gen 6 NA. So it might be a subdivision. I'm not sure. I could give you the lineup we played against yesterday. They were 1800s yesterday, the guys that were there. No, it was not these guys. Yeah. Yeah, no, so it was most likely same organization, but they have a sub-team for like an amateur division type thing or something like that. Still very strong player, to be honest. 1800s, they're solid Gc3s, close to being SSL. Okay, it faked. Nice shot. Oh, yeah, no, they were there, any. The guys I played yesterday. Ah, what a weak shot. Save, good save, posty. Why did I jump? This is speed flip. That's what I thought. They played as a team. It's one of them that's slower. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Oof. Close game. Start at GG. Most likely you won't know them, but Gc2 NA is Nathan, Minidumpy, a Rosie, Something is known. Mega Boom, Tristan were the guys we played against yesterday. Yeah, that was a better one, but I threw I feel like two guys. So I could, if I would go through the top 100 leaderboard, I could probably point out people that are in the league in NA. Is it here? Where's the leaderboard? Aha. Leaderboard. Wins, goals, MVPs, saves, shots, assists. Okay, that's not here. Where are the leaderboards in the game? Oh, league ranking? Yeah. Twos. Can we have it in any? No, we can't sort by region here. No, we can't sort by region. Do that. Ah non, je team up pas sur le stream aussi. Yeah, so there's a few in the league that are like top 100 in North America. There's a few of them in there. It's just in the top 100 world. It's basically all pros or almost. Not sure of that touch. This one my fault. Come on. Could have added 50 on that, but it's my fault. Of course, teammate had to jump on that. Jesus. Why? Yeah, no problem, Lenny. Oh, dude, your IGC1 teammates control. And he goes for a kick off. And he's gonna take the boost. What a fucking asshole, man. Yeah. What a great pass. Dumbass. That is nothing. Get me out of here. Hey, sub, come skip up. but good. Oh, c'est la descente aux enfers hebdomadaires, là. My weekly highway to hell. And then I'm gonna have a day or two that I peak my life and I'm just barely gonna get my MMR back, and then I'm gonna go back down. Oh, I didn't play well yesterday. Great Dutch teammate. Like. Shit. All the pads. I feel like a fucking gold in these lobbies. Pissing me off, man. They weren't on a team, but it was a Smurf and an SSL. And I need to 1v3 those lobbies. Every time I get out of 1500, I peak in the 1600s, but in 1500s, I can't play. It makes no sense. It's like the second Edo L. Feels like it. Been stuck here for 3 months. Oh. Oh, if I had that binge. Oh, I missed a boost. Dude, you can't leave it there. Nope, it's red. Way too close, beasts. Too fucking passive. Fuck me. And shoot. You can play all you want. Not preventing you from playing. What the fuck happened to my car? Nice shot. No. Oh, I passed it. Good. Ah. Ooh. I can't reach. Good. Hello, Lapro. How you doing? Ah, j'ai plus d'eau. J'ai une gorgée. It's not my bad. I missed that one. Oh, I was better this morning before I lost 100 points. But generally good. Great dodge. Whoa. Nobody wants the ball? What the fuck? Oh, wesh. On ultimate. Oui, pas aussi, j'ai pogné une grippe. Passé 4 jours sur le cul. Oh! C'est bon, j'ai besoin. Ah, Steel le premier. There you go. Finally. Move on. Back-to-back wins. I think it's the first time today. Let's go, suppose I look. I don't know what I'm going. Gonna steal that boost. Oh, he didn't. I could have taken it. Thought he was gonna take mid to stay with me. And he went and took back boost. Jump too early. Oh, I missed a boat. Two goals, 320. Go. It's open. Oh my god. C'est tout des vidanges, mes mates. Tout des vidanges. 1 sur 2. Quand c'est open, je shoot la boule dans le net. Mais dans quel monde c'est ta boule, ça? Oh, pourquoi je me suis pitché? Oh, you're gonna have to click one day. Oh, tabarnak. Oh, tough day. Tough day. Ah, c'était toi, c'était avec la croix? J'ai bien pensé. Qu'est-ce que je fais? Oh, cause. Ah. Could have been a double tap. Launched it. Most likely we'll play one last one. We're waiting for Lenny. We're supposed to do a replay review at noon, and it is a minute to noon. Still doing homework. We're about to get into replay review with Lenny. I'm just waiting for him to show up. That was stupid by me. Oh, okay. Calm your shorts. Oh, I thought it would touch the ceiling faster. Lenny, you there? Any once? Any twice? Any 3 times? Oh, and Lenny finally blessed us with his presence. Uh, file, Manchester, save replays. This. This. That. Chats. Oh, it's fine, don't worry. These off because they're itchy. Close. Oh, game crashed. Great. Forgetting anything? You're ready? And what rank is this? So, okay, brother is it might be taking the MMR from now and not the MMR from back then. Okay. Well, let's look at this. Ooh. Um, want this, but also a new window. Just gonna check if it's my mistake. Oh. Um, Here. I go change replay. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Let me new one. Here. Cut. Stream. This. This. Okay. Now we're ready. That's the right one. Good. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I like the pads pick up. You're a bit far here. Yeah, your brother's not rotating. So here, just saying, if he puts a shot on net, you're screwed. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. If he puts a shot on net, you're screwed. I think you need to go for that ball. Yeah, well, your teammate, whether it's your brother or a solo queue, so he goes for control. That's great. This pad, you need to turn here. Here you need to turn and follow him at a reasonable distance and see if he screws up. Can you pick up the ball, take a shot on net, at least get a 50 with them, something like that, because this is very dangerous. And here you need to turn like this. You need to defend the net. You're gonna go like that. And if they shoot on net, like the second one tried to do, it's behind you, there's nothing you can do. So yes, he's in the air, you need to give him some space, but you need to be there to help him. Remember when I was telling you about when we do ground play on transition to offense, I want you behind, because if he gets dunked, it's gonna give you the ball, right? And then you can play yourself. It's pretty much the same idea, it's just that your teammate's in the air. So if there, you need to be careful if there's an aerial challenge in case the guy gets a free ball. But they were both grounded waiting for your for your brother. Hey, hi, PH. So they were both on the ground waiting for your teammate, so you can be on the ground as well waiting for that ball. I want you just slightly more aggressive, because you could have went. So here, this is great, but then I want you to turn, and then you can play this ball. Yeah, you got 3 pads, you have 36. You plenty to play this ball before them. You're first on that ball. It's free. After that, well, it's a bit complicated. Bounce. Yeah, good patience. Your brother should have went on that. Yeah, so see, that I don't like. So you and your brother have a similar issue. You guys are afraid to challenge. here, what is he gonna do? There's not much he can do. That's the best he can do. So maybe come in. If you had come in slightly slower, you could have challenged once he got there. Maybe he flicks you, but your brother is supposed, like, the thing is you play with your brother, so it's a duo coaching basically. Oh, and he's doing it. No. See, you guys are both shadowing. That's not how it works. If you're playing 1v1, or if your teammate is not here, he's all the way there, yes, this is what you need to do. But now you're two players. Okay, so the first player needs to challenge. When we say challenge, you don't even need a 50. What you need is to force him to get rid of the ball, and your teammate's job is to be first on that ball. Okay, it's gonna be very hard for him, especially in Champion 1, to get rid of that ball to him, right? He doesn't have the mechanical abilities to do that, to either get a very good flick backboard to him, or to do some kind of backflip that would go like very towards him. He would have to expect huge challenge and place the ball in consequence to beat you. Even then your second man that cannot go, then he shadows to give you time to come back, and then he challenges, and then, you know, you pick up the ball. When we play twos, we're two players for a reason. We need to play together. Right now, it's like if you're defending 1v2, and then your brother's gonna defend 1v2. Because right now, if we look at your brother's point of view, there you should have went. That was this ball. Okay, we move on. Then you're supposed to see he's not badly positioned. If you challenge him, most of the time you can just boost and drive at him. You don't jump. You just force him to flick that ball, and that ball's gonna come like this, and your brother could take it. But now he's too close because you shadow defending as a first man. So then he needs to do that circle thing to space. So he needs to shadow you, basically, and it's not supposed to be his job. And yeah. And then this is very awkward for him. I think you need to flip in this ball. Can you really control this? I would have flipped in this ball. Get it away. Yeah. So here, it's not a bad idea to go for the bump, but you're gonna end up too close. I saw this coming a mile away. Like I said, he's gonna want to bump, but then Castigo's coming with a challenge, and then you end up too close. When you're last man, your number one responsibility is this. You need to defend this. And basically you're gonna end up past the first post when something's gonna happen towards your net. So if it's on net, there's nothing you can do. It might be a bit advanced, but when you end up in this situation, you should have come back on the backboard. Because going like this leaves all this open for a shot. From the backboard, you can make a save if he shoots in that corridor, basically. Here you're very awkward. So it's not easy, backboard saves, but we're starting to build towards Grand Champion. You guys are progressing in Champion, so it's the type of thing we need to think about. Yeah, so here you're not, you need to decide faster. Do I beat him to the boost or not? It's there, you need to decide instantly. He recovered properly, you need to go. Or play the ball. Ball bounce up. Instant flip. Okay. It's actually not that bad, but whether you had a good bounce or not, I think I would have went back for boost there. Yeah. Too much brake. You brake too much before taking off. Here, as soon as the ball bounces, you need to go forward, but instead you brake to jump. Like you could beat him to that ball. Worst case, you get a 50, but you need to go. But you're a bit hesitating. It's like you assume that you're slow, so you take your time. Okay, good wave dash. So that's good. You got bumped there. Good wave dash. When you see your teammate and he's in front of you, slow down. And you're kind of stubborn to get that boost, but he's in front of you. It's his boost. So you take the pads and you slow down because he's first man right now. He's ahead of you. Yeah, but he's still ahead of you. At best, you would get there at the same time. It doesn't matter. There's no oranges. Instead, you end up bumping each other and you end up in the same area. Were you there when I was reviewing a replay for Seb about our threes game, and I was telling him about the zones of control. So basically, if you try to go there as well, you guys both end up here. You don't control anything on the field. Might as well let him go there. There's no oranges. And get some pads. You would have plenty of boost, and give him an option for the net. He's gonna get to that ball before them. And there, yeah, okay. Passes. Forget about your car, okay, and just look at the action. When do you need to take your decision whether you go for that ball or not? It is the last time the ball bounced here. Okay, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna watch it again. But I'll leave the X there so you know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be weird, but okay. Look at how your car's positioned when you need to take the decision whether you're going or not. You look like a guy that already decided that he's not going there. If they're better defenders, you never get to that ball to score it. Your positioning is not bad in like XYZ on the field, right? You're fine. It's just you're not in position that if you get the green light, you can go. Boom. Right? Because yes, if they defend well, you're not too far up the field, you can defend. If they clear over your head, you're not too far upfield that you can't turn back and get there in time. But because you're sideways, if we get an opening on net, normally you should have been there late. So this, and I went in detail with that with your brother. Basically, it's you got here too early, so then you had to temporize. You had to like wait, basically. So you had to go sideways and stuff. You had to basically like this, and then you go. See? And if finally they end up defending, then whoop, you turn back and you leave. Okay? It's like you got there, but it was still in the corner. So you're like, I'll wait. Oh, I have the green light, but now you're far to come back. So it's the timing on how, when you got to your position. That was good. Your positioning was good. It was too early. What do you mean? So again, it comes back to here. You had to slow down. And when he pops in your screen, you need to slow down, let him play, space a bit, and then, oh, there might be an occasion, and there might be, and then you're here on time. Yes, this is what those pads are for. And if so normally you want to get to those pads while he's, you know, here-ish, you know, and when he's starting that it looks that he might have something on net, either you already cut there if it looks like it's going to be a fastball, or here it was somewhat slow, you could have come through these pads, and when, you know, but not too close. Maybe like here when it bounces there, and then you see that it's free ball, and then you boost and you go. But if that's not free ball, you don't go there for a 50-50, right? You need a good scoring opportunity. And if not, the thing with that is you're gonna be accelerating while this thing happens, okay? And if nothing good happens, you can turn and you're already gonna go fast. What's dangerous is when you park the car here with no speed and then the ball goes. By the time you have flip and then you speed flip to accelerate, it's too late. That's what's dangerous, to be close there. But if you're at speed and it doesn't go well, you can just turn and go back. So it's a question of timing, because your positioning was decent, but you got there too early, so you had to slow down. Still works, but it wasn't the cleanest. You guys don't get scored, you get there in time. So I think I told you about that the last time. When you lose a kickoff like this, you need to come back quick. And you cannot afford to go there to come back. You need to cut and pick up a few pads and come back. You need to go help your teammate. You screwed up. You put him in a lot of trouble. And he doesn't like you right now because you had a bad kickoff, right? So you need to get back quick. So he's going to try to give you time to come back, but he can't give you 5 minutes to go take the, you know, the nice roll around, get the big boost and just chill in. You need to get back. You need to hustle. See, even landed on the pad line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not this one. This one. 5. That's 60 boost. Because the other thing that happens is now because you took a detour, you're late, so you don't have time to slow down. So you're coming in supersonic in case he takes a quick shot on net. And then you're a bit far in the net. Again, you got there too early because you were late. Do you understand what I mean? You notice when I defend, I show up with the right speed to make the save on the shot that he's gonna take. So if I go back just a little bit, here I wouldn't be supersonic normally. Well, I would be in this situation, but if you get there early enough, you can start slowing down already. So slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. So you're not too fast here to be able to assess properly what he's gonna do. But you didn't have time to do that because you were late. Most likely you might have just went supersonic. If you were there earlier, you can beat him on this ball, right? You know, so there's a lot of things that are different in the timing. Seems to be a recurring theme already now. It's like it's apparent that you know what you need to do. You rotate on the proper side. Hey, Vincente with the follow. Thanks a lot. So you rotate on the proper side. On offense, it makes sense. Like there's still some, you know, some fine tuning, but it's there. You understand where you're supposed to be. Now I think there's a timing issue. You need to get there at the right time. Because this could have been like at higher rank. If he places it here inside the net, you're screwed. That's fine. Good demo dodge. Yeah. No. No. That's great. Remember when they were on the wall earlier at the very beginning of the game? I talked about forcing the ball. Here you're driving at the ball. They have to do something. They panic and they both hit that ball together. You need to rotate. Your job's done. You can't like this because your teammate wants to go and he has a much more direct line. And I heard him behind you. I know he's there. Right? Yeah. It's Vincente's ball. So you need to Lenny. No. I'm gonna just back. Go here. That's great. Just gonna put it slower. Hey, Alex Node with the prime. My man. And the alerts. Oh, I muted the alerts because I got botted. Thanks a lot. I don't remember seeing you in the chat. Thanks a lot. Means a lot. So, here you go. They pinch the ball. Oh, you're Dr. Orange. Wow. Hi, Dr. Orange. Thanks a lot for the sub. So here you drive at them. You force them to play the ball. They do something stupid. You cannot directly get to that ball. So you rotate like this, pick up those pads around, and come back behind your teammate. Your teammate here is way too close for some reason. What the hell happened? Vincente, we talked about this. We talked about that for an hour and a half. It was always the same thing. So basically, just quick side note, I understand that you might need to go there, right? But once he dodges the demo, you don't need to anymore. So, and you already started slowing down. That's good, right? You already started slowing down. He dodged the demo. Let Lenny go, space with your teammate, and then you would have been better positioned to get the pinch that they gave you. And Lenny, here, your job's done. You turn right and you rotate. That's not your ball. I don't care whether he has boost or not. See what you did? Most likely, in your head, you were like, oh, he doesn't have boost, I'm gonna go again. Did you see the ball that you had? That was your ball. Like, I don't know, you at best you're passing to the other team. So there's nothing there, just rotate. You'll see the game's gonna get so much simpler, and you're gonna miss less ball, you're gonna miss less reads, because this ball is hard because it's not yours, not because you're not good enough, right? And yeah, you miss a read, happens. Now to get a pass back, and yeah. So here, you need to chase after that ball. They're not allowed to take a shot on this. And at this point, you made your teammate break in the net because you cut him off. Therefore, you need to chase this because he doesn't have any speed. He can't get to it. Doesn't have boost, doesn't have anything. So here, your best speed flip, you chase after that ball. Basically, let's say this is the ground and there's a car coming. And you're here. No, I should draw the ball first. And there's a car that's going to take a shot. And you're here. The shot's going to go. What happens if you're here? You cut the angle. You cut the possibilities to put it on net. So here, I want you to chase that ball and try to basically... How can I explain that? The ultimate goal is to reduce... Well, 50 would be best, but he can't reach it. Okay? But let's say you're coming here. You can't reach the ball, but you're gonna jump, and it means that for him, he can't aim there, right? He won't be able to put it there because you're gonna cover this zone if you jump in between him and the net. And then Vincente, from his point of view, is gonna be very clear that this is covered, so he just needs to defend this. That's gonna be his job. Yeah, Vincente, you didn't have to move up that. You could have stayed a bit more back though. You kind of gave him a lot of room behind you to put it. Yeah, it seems like it's not my ball to go, but now he's taking a shot on net from point blank. We need to, if we have to double commit to make this save, we need to double commit. Like, throw yourself at it. It's just a champion 1. Imagine champion 3 or grand champion shot. Like, you guys need to get in front of this one. You should have stayed more back here. You need to slow down. You went too fast this way and he shot behind you. But if Lenny manages to, to get here, most likely you know that this is covered. So yes, you could move up a bit more. But now with what you have here, you need to be careful not to move forward too much, to not open behind you. And that's my favorite. When I see a guy like this and I can put it, like, they're my favorite shot. Even at my level, they do it fine, okay? So normally, you're alone to defend a shot like that, you should be here. With some momentum when he shoots. At the moment that he shoots, you need to be here. Okay? And what I like to do is I shoot here. So this is very hard to save from someone that's there. But all the rest is savable if you have momentum. It's just in your case, basically if it's me the shooter, I can shoot now anywhere here and it's just free goal. There's nothing you can do. Well, yeah, so we play, we rotate. We play, we rotate. If the both of you do that, you should outspeed them. See the difference? This kickoff, you're allowed to go for mid boost, Lenny. You lost the kickoff, but it's gonna roll up the wall. Your teammate's gonna get to the corner boost first. It's his ball. The other guy, at best, he's gonna have some weird 50-50 with him. That's it. There's nothing dangerous, so you can go get the boost and reposition behind. Yeah, see, there's a delay in your decision making. Yeah, no, rotate, Lenny. So here you should have driven towards him. You don't jump, you don't get there in time, it's fine. Okay, and then he hits it and it's not your ball. So you go and you rotate all the way here and you get here. Vincente needs to take care of it. If he doesn't, it's his fault. Right? And you say, oh my god, you're so bad. I did my job. Right? And what's going to happen? Most likely Vincente is going to make the save on that. You try to, but it's not your ball. So if the second guy was positioned properly, like I'm showing you too, here, you're not there for the second shot because you tried to save the same ball that wasn't yours. And boom, if it's me, this ball, I put it anywhere here, Vincente can't touch it. But this would have been your save. You would have gotten here in time, and the same idea happens. See, Vincente's going at the ball. Let's say there's a car here. Let's say that I'm shooting. It's even better. Okay, Vincente's trying to prevent me from shooting, but he can't get there. But you see that he covers pretty much everything here because I can't shoot there. Oops. I cannot shoot there because he's gonna jump and block it. The only thing I have to shoot is this. So when you're defending, you would be allowed to creep up a bit more and jump and make this save. And just show you here. Oh, Lenny doesn't. Vincente doesn't really care about you, but normally you could have been in his way as well by trying to play it like that. Again, you were a bit fast. You were a little bit too fast, too close. That's what I've been doing all morning, and I couldn't fix it. But that's what I was doing wrong this morning. Here you have enough boost, you don't need to be on the pad line. Okay? So I would play a bit more behind them. Like this. Because he's gonna challenge like this, so it's likely that the ball's gonna go like that. And if Vincente wins, then we cut towards the mid to help him put it in. But we're just see where I placed my camera? I'm like three cars behind you, maybe 4 cars behind you. And I would have been a bit more in line in this situation because you don't need the boost. You're pretty much full. So now when he loses this, which is an actual possibility in this case, you're a bit awkward to get for that ball. Still handle it right. Yeah. So, I don't know if you hear it well on stream. Did you hear Vincente show up beside you? Hey, it's my pleasure. So you heard him, Lenny, right? He means that you're 2 to play. If you had went for boost, I wouldn't have made a big case out of this. But this you can challenge. You can take a 50 there and see if a ball pops for your teammate, because they're very awkward. And you get there before Gustavin. See, leave. Again, you were first man, you did something, they did something, you leave. Next one is your brother. See how he's behind you? And then he shadows. Okay, I don't know if you guys communicated that, or he saw that you didn't leave, so he played second man. But basically, if you look with the eyes of Vincente, here, he turns and he actually gets a shot on net. He has a better challenge than you, because it's further. Your job is done. You forced him to go in an air dribble from very far from your net, so there's nothing dangerous. You can leave and let Vincente have a forward challenge on this, instead of taking the sideways challenge on this. Make sense? Like, that's where a lot of people get stuck in champion. It's like, what you did is not bad, but it's not the best, far from being the best thing from your team. Surprisingly, going there and actually boosting all the way there and maybe get a 50 or not. If he beats you, you turn and you leave. You seriously just leave, pick up a few pad, then you look, and then Vincente would go there, and then you follow Vincente and maybe just straight up scores on this attack. And there was nothing dangerous on net. You guys need to stop being afraid to defend. You don't need to rush this challenge. You can absorb a bit of pressure and then counterattack. Don't let them play either, you know? So as soon as Vincente sees you leave, it needs to click in his head, okay, I'm first man, I need to find a good timing to go challenge this, right? Because I'm going to be forward, I'm the best position. So you have to turn and time yourself between 2 touches of the guy and go. And then Lenny's going to be there to pick up after you if you don't dunk him. But so far, you didn't do many mistakes other than the 2 times that you overplayed. The time that you didn't come back fast enough after the kickoff, and the time that you overplayed in the corner. Yeah, so you played and you didn't go towards the ball. So what your teammate does, he's like, oh, he's not going, I'll go. Okay, you pick up the boost and then you turn towards the ball and you see your teammate show up. You need to turn around. Your turn's over. You've played, you did this, you decided to not go again. It's too late. Your teammate's gonna go. And if you do that, the whole team is gonna play faster. See? So now you both got beaten by the same ball. If right after you picked up the boost, you saw Vincente, you turned the other way. Okay?
came out right.
Okay. If you turn the other way and then he pops the ball like this, now you can go again. It's your turn again right away. So, right, you pick up the boost, you turn away because it's Vincente's turn. He goes, but he can't go. The guy beats him, so he just turns. But you're already forward facing. You can go again. Right? This is rotation. It's to get back in position when it's not your turn to play and exchange turns to play. And you're lucky because you're playing with someone slightly higher ranked that understand that, and he's there to take the next ball. You need to let him take the next ball and you take the one after. Yes, that as well, but this was a scoreable attack again. But we can't because we end up in this position because you both went towards the same challenge. See? Your job's done. Leave. No. No. You see what I mean, Lenny? Here. Great challenge. So I want you to drive like this. It's gonna show Vincente that it's time to go. See, he's already turning. He knows you did your job. Come back and get behind him so he can go. Because look at his ball. Right? And look at your ball. His is much better than yours. Right? So we play, we leave, and then we can play again. Yeah. Yeah. Overflip. And again, it's that anxiety of going in attack fast. Slow down. Because if Castigo does something good with this ball, could go in your net. If he doesn't, you're still gonna be first, even if you've slowed down. And then you stay here, and oh, he missed. Now you go. Now it's a free ball. You call Vincente, I got it. And you shoot the open net. Need a bit more patience in offense. And but the thing is, if I go back, so there's 4 possibilities here. Vincente is player number 1 because he's on the ball. You're player number 2. Okay, so you're in charge of defending the net. And there's 4 possibilities that can happen here. He gets a good touch on net. You need to defend. He gets a bad touch. Okay, he just jumps and the ball hits him and falls down. Vincente is already there. He's gonna go. He gets a bad touch behind him. We need to go score that open net quick. You probably beat Vincente to that ball. You go. Right? And then I said 4, but that's pretty much it. Maybe he gets it in the corner there or in the corner there. It's gonna depend. You'll see who's faster. Right? If Vincente can get to it, he's in front of you, it's his ball. If he doesn't, you go. That's it. And what happens is, again, you decided before the event happened. So Vincente touched the ball. Now we need to check what's going to happen. What can happen, so we need to position basically to defend if he does something good. But we need to check if he does something bad to be able to capitalize. But here, like, you don't know if he's gonna get a touch or not on the ball, and you've already flipped forward. When you say you didn't expect that, you expected, I don't know what you can have expected other than it's either he gets a touch and then you shouldn't be flipping there, or he doesn't get a touch and then whether you flip here or you flip here or you just go there, you're first on that ball. There's nobody else that can defend, right? You guessed, you decided too early. You had to, like, there was no rush in this situation. There was no one to beat. He was beating himself. I don't know how to explain it better. And now you're like too far to take the shot. And yeah. And so do you see what happened? What Vincente did here? So he did his thing. And now he's watching, he missed. Now you see him, boost activated, he's trying to get to the ball. He didn't have enough boost, enough momentum and stuff. It wasn't his ball. It was your ball. Right? But you kind of jumped the gun. You got there too fast. You seem anxious to go on offense. You want to go too fast. You would be faster by waiting a bit before taking your decision. It's not bad. I would go faster. It's not a big deal. It's your ball, you took care of it. Let's not go crazy about this one. It's fine. Vincente, your job is to come back. Don't even backflip for this. It's not your job. You need to come back, maybe get a pad or two and go defend the net. That's your job. You cannot get anything good on that. Do you only speed flip on kickoffs, Lenny? Okay. Well, there. It's the type of ball that you can... So, if he goes quick to this ball, he's going to shoot it in his zone. Okay, so we want to put pressure on him because if he wants to shoot it in our zone, he needs to take a detour and slow down and take wide enough to not miss the ball type thing. This is instant speed flip. Pick up this pad, and get on the ball. You have a much nicer angle to that ball than he has. See? That's what he needs to do, and you just have to turn left into it. You might beat him to that ball. Worst case, you get a 50. And it's still dangerous towards their zone. And depending on the result, Vincente can get this back boost and help you on attack. This, I want more pressure on this. Again, you're the first man. You have a guy behind you. You need to go. It needs to be automatic. You have a guy behind you. You need to go. Here you're just like, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna check. It's I know I say two different things, but do you see how this situation is different than the other one? Like, there's nothing dangerous for our net right now. and you're the first player. You need to go play. You don't have to jump, but you need to go faster than that. Put pressure on him, force him to rush his touch, or maybe get a 50, something like that. Yeah.
Are you on stream?
Yeah.
Then I'll tell you when we left.
Yeah.
Making sure.
Okay. Love you. And there again, you did your job, right? It's not your ball anymore, so you need to rotate out of Lenny's way. Now you don't consider your teammate at all. Normally, after, so here, okay, you decide to play it slow. There, you need to turn and look back like this. Okay, Vincente is got. Then you can put your camera back on the ball and you rotate back post. And then you can follow. Basically here, there's a moment that if he gets a bad touch, it goes there, we need to go. You're sideways. Okay. And then there's here, if he flips into it because he's scared of your brother, we need to go. And you're backwards. And then we see the brother going, something's gonna happen, and now finally, with all those hints, I would have started to move forward a bit. Because his first touch wasn't great, he didn't do anything with the second touch, and then my first man's going, so I'm starting to go and check. Most likely you wouldn't be able to score that. Okay? So you would have turned, like I was saying before, whether they defend or your teammate just clears it across. But then you need to be first on that ball that went up the wall. You have 86 boosts, you're gonna go for the mid boost, like just go for the ball there. This is your ball, it's free. Take this pad, you go up the wall. And if you're not comfortable, like I would tell you, you should try to air dribble this ball. Because your teammate is out of the play, 0 boost, and he did his first man job, so you need to do a slow attack towards their net. So this is the ball you need to air dribble to give time to your teammates to come back. Hey, thanks, Dr. Orange. But even though you were full boost, you went for the mid boost, and now you're, yeah. Finally, the bounce wasn't nice. Yeah, I think it would be easier if you were already up the wall. You could jump and hit that ball at least. I think you had to figure out here that you need to go for that ball. It's likely that it's going to go up the wall, and you need to be there first. Keep the offensive pressure. And then you're late. You decided too late. Now you're stuck underneath. Okay, well handled. Yeah. See how awkward it is for Vincente? Because this ball, if I trace a line across the field, this ball is behind you. It's not your ball anymore. Rotate. Vincente's gonna go and get it. Just rotate. Just seriously, you're gonna see you're gonna be so fast if you start doing this, and Vincente is gonna be much faster as well, because here he needs to wait to see what you're gonna do, because you seem like you want to go, but if you turn and you go away, like if he hits it this way, Vincente is gonna get it, and if he doesn't, Vincente is gonna get it, and he's gonna be facing their net. Again, if we take a look at this ball versus this ball, I prefer Vincente's ball. Oh, I forgot that little part. Yeah. On the other hand, Vincente, I don't know if you're still here. Like I told you when we went through your replay, your teammate is showing that he wants that ball, you need to give him space. He wants it. He wants it. It's not... See, it goes both ways. To help the team, your teammate's going to make mistakes, right? But you don't have to make a mistake as well. So, here, Lenny had to leave. But he didn't. So, slow down. Like, even break or half flip already here. Like, you can half flip. And then maybe go back. But already slow down. You decided to slow down much later, and then you had to defend backwards. So look, it's not the right play, but he wanted to play it, so let him play it. Here you're much too close, and you know, so you go back. So now that guy, Castigo, look at him. Okay, did this. He was in this situation. Okay. And he managed to get into this situation. It's not supposed to. It's not normal that he was behind the ball and he played it and managed to get a ball facing your net, and if he takes a good shot, he could actually score. Turns out he didn't. So, oh, it's not you. But for Lenny as well, see, he played the ball. He looked at the demo or taking the mid boost. That was great. The only thing is you need to rotate the other way. But other than that, I like the intention. See how he hit the ball? Okay, ball's behind me. It's not my ball anymore. I'll see if I can get a demo or steal a boost or something. And then he rotates. Rotated the wrong way type thing, but the idea was there. Good recovery. Yeah. Not bad. It's not our ball. You don't even have to hesitate here. So here, boom. That's like you already removed your ball cam. Leave. Not your ball anymore. I don't know if he hesitated because of you or he didn't get the read, but you were in the way, Lenny. Yes. Oh. Okay. So this is exactly what I was talking about. You're there, your position. Will he hit the ball or will he miss? Right? As soon as he missed, speed flip. Use your boost. Get to that ball quick. If you get your first man, you have a guy behind you. Your job is to go to the ball. You can't go on this one, but now that he missed, go. But you're just taking your time. You're just driving around. Most likely it's because you were uncomfortable because you didn't have boots. Again, no. This is the perfect example for what I've been talking about since the beginning. So that's great. Here you go. You can't get this ball. He beats you to this ball. Okay, what you do, your full boost, you just boost, you go through, try to demo them both if you have to, and rotate. You're not allowed to do this circle and go back on the ball again, because this is what happens. Oh my god, you score on this. Ugh. This job's gonna kill me. Ugh. That's good. Cheat. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. What a bad 50. Now, so here it's something you need to know. Okay, but when the ball is rolling on the wall and it's gonna roll on the curve at the bottom, if you drive into it while it's still like here-ish, it's gonna stick on the wall. You can just drive at it and it's gonna stay on the wall. You don't have to pinch this ball. You could actually control it and have full boost. It was perfect for that. And you could, yeah, you have the boost. You don't jump here. You just drive at it. You drive at it like that, it's gonna follow you up the wall. And here I think again, like high speed flip. Oh yeah, these is, and whether you have a good air dribble or not, that ball would still have ended up in their half. And here you played, you rotate. Because you're awkward for this 50 because you turn very tight to get a 50 on it. So just rotate behind, because he's in your corner. There's nothing dangerous. The ball's behind you. Speed flip, rotate. Here it's, yeah, it's awkward and it pinches. Because if we, so you play, okay, so here you land, you speed flip, and you turn back after Vincente, and even if you had taken this shot, you can save it. Right? Like, I know the ball came back in front of you, but the ball was behind you. Rotate. What's fun about this coaching is that it's pretty much the same thing. Like, better timing on offense and rotate after you play. That's it. Because the rest of your play is pretty clean. Like, yes, you have missed touches here and there, but if you're in the right position to go for those balls, most likely you would have better touches. That's fine. Yeah. Great play. You double jump, for that ball. Yeah. So, see the height of this ball? You can reach it with one jump and still having your flip. So you could have had a better shot. Like, this is scoreable. Still fine. Great play. And It was you, Lenny, who was talking about ceiling shots, right, today? Was asking me about ceiling shots? Your shot towards the ceiling right now. Practice landing on the ceiling properly. Try to, you know, you see your car's backward, you're gonna need to spin like this and go up, air roll, and pull back to land on the ceiling. Like, you use this time. Like, it's fun to do that, but you could use this time to practice. And so, and you think about landing with your power slide, so even if you land sideways, you would slide on the ceiling type thing. I always do that. I still do that, Grand Champion 2. If not, I do half flip, speed flips. Ah, see, Vincente, leave that ball. Leave that ball and get that mid boost next time. 'Cause you have a cheat behind you. That ball's behind you, leave it. Get that mid boost before the other guy does. Now you use your boost for that, and you get dunked. And it did nothing. And you don't have boost. Hey, you did it this time, Lenny. You played, and then you left. Making a joke, obviously. I would have looked to see where that ball bounced. The idea of going for mid boost is not bad, but I'm a bit worried of where that ball bounced. And now when you're demoed, here you can use your right stick to look around when you're demoed now. Yeah, see, do you see how you had a better attack on this one, Lenny? Like, I can't go, but you're ready to go, right? And you're like, I can go, there I can go. And you could have had something good. You didn't. The guy had a good 50, but that was an opportunity. Like, I would have preferred that you come from over here, doing the same thing. But this is that patience that I want on offense. That, okay, they seem in trouble. I'm going to start going slowly. And as soon as something pops out of their car, now you boost and you go. And more of this. Here. Yeah, I got surprised by the pinch. Happens. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Here, you don't jump. Like, you saw where they both were, Vincente, right? See? They're both there. Okay, so everything over here is open. Like, there can't be anybody. It's 2v2. There's not a third guy that's gonna have arrive. So what you do when you get surprised by a pinch like that, so you need to keep your eyes on him, make sure that he doesn't get to you on time, and you catch that ball towards your back corner. Or, like, in this case, because they're C1s, you could turn it towards midfield. You could actually catch it and bring it there, because he has no idea what you're doing. But eventually people are gonna put pressure on you, so you're gonna have to bring it to your back corner. But normally these are the best balls. You just catch them, bring them to your corner, pick up full boost, go air dribble. Because yes, that if you, yeah, I know, but it's basically all the balls that are gonna hit the ground before your net should not be panic inducing. You shouldn't panic on those balls. Like, you just catch them. Like, you were in front of this ball, right? So just match your speed and catch it. And because you're straight underneath it, it's the easiest catch when you can have, like, you can just catch it with your nose like this and it's gonna roll on the floor. It's harder to get a side catch that doesn't bounce, but with the nose, like, anywhere on the hood, the ball's gonna die there. It's not gonna bounce. Player view. But this goal that you took was the first, how can I say? It's the first time that they made a play to score, and it's not you guys that screwed up, you know? This is, yeah, they made a play, you didn't react properly. But all the other goals, like, were easily avoidable. And you would have scored a few more goals. So here, what it looks like to me currently, Lenny, is like your brain's processing. You don't know what you want to do. But I don't understand what you're thinking about. Because you have 12, this ball's high. You can't go. You have 12, so you won't go in front of the play to get a pass. Yeah, that's Lenny. Just go get the back boost. You don't have boost, it's kickoff. Go get boost. Like, Vincente is well positioned to play this ball. So let's take our decision now. Flip, go. What do you mean? What about your teammate? Oh, you don't want to be, like, in his way? Well, go this way. Whatever. Kickoffs are a bit of a wild card because, yes, we're always supposed to rotate the right way around. But if we look at how you landed, I can't tell you to go around and go take the back left, the back right corner, and come back. It's going to take you 5 minutes. The game's going to be over by the time you're back into play. Like, okay, you landed like this. I know it's the wrong way, but it's your responsibility to look and make sure you're not even close to running into your teammate. Okay? Like, don't go speed flipping there, because you know he's coming this way. Whoops. I need to change view a bit. So, don't go speed flipping there, because he's coming this way, because the ball's going to come back down here. Go here, in car cam. Yeah, you speed flip with your 12. Like, you can even, like, pick up this pad and use them to pick up the big boost. This is supposed to be all supersonic. And then, depending on what happens, you're going to slow down after you pick up that boost or not. Like, if he gets a good clear, we can keep on going supersonic to get back into play. And eventually, we're going to slow down. But here, there's no question. You need boost. Whether it's a few pads because we're in trouble, which is not the case right now, or which is a big boost, we need to go get boost. But like I said, in car cam, and I don't want you passing there near Vincente. You need to, like, away from him. Make sure that he's not scared that you're going to run into him. Because here we're waiting, and now he didn't even flip. And now we're ready to go on attack. Normally, you should already have been here. At least. And this is free ball. Boom. But now, most likely, you're gonna get dusted to that ball. Oh, barely. If you're there earlier, you could have control, you could have taken a better shot, there would have been a lot of opportunity. Yeah, little wall pass. So, you played, you can't play again, you rotated. Great. You're in position, and you're first man again because Vincente is not back yet. And it's free ball, you go again. That's great. Vincente. So basically, you didn't look. Oh no. Okay, Vincente, you as well. You played, you rotate. So jump off the wall, wave dash, speed flip, get that boost. Or here, wave dash here, speed flip, get that boost. Get out of there. There's just, I don't know what you expect to do with that ball with 12 boosts. There's nothing you can do. Go away. And then here, you need to get into car cam. And you need to leave. And you see your teammate there. See how your teammate is here. The ball's going there. It's hard with the angle. So you go here. You won't be in his way. See, Lenny, that's on the kickoff. It's what you didn't want to do, but if you put yourself in car cam, it's obvious that Lenny's going this way, ball's going that way, so I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna rotate back behind him and be ready for the next play. And another thing that you're gonna have to learn real soon, Lenny, is look at the orange guys. Okay, it's the first time. I don't know if you've noticed. It's the first time I'm telling you to look at orange guys because I noticed it a few times during the match. It is much harder to do. So all the way to champion. How can I say? From, we're gonna say, bronze to champion, you need to look at your teammate, okay, and play depending your teammate, like this. And then grand champion plus, we need to look at the opponents. Okay. From champion to GC, we want to make this transition slowly to start to look at the opponents. All right. I'm going to play this clip again. Okay. And tell me what information is important here if we look at the opponent all the way to here. I can play it again if you want. Okay, what's up with their position? Okay, we're gonna go very basic. Can someone challenge you on this ball? Okay, so what if we don't jump in full boost and just smack that ball in the wall, and we just wait, let that ball bounce, and give us an angle to shoot on net? Right? It's like you're rushing to go do your play, like fast. But like there's no one. I think it's like Gustavo should be the closest one because he had boost. Oh, he was very out of play. He got a great touch, to be honest. Like, the only thing better than that would have been if the ball had like landed here and rolled up the wall. Now it's gonna bounce like this, so it will give you a shot on net eventually. But that was a great touch. He lands and he's third. Okay, you see how far he is from the ball? You could have waited half a second, almost a second, turn, and then taken a shot on net. And his front post is open. Make sense? Okay, slowly you're gonna have to do that. And that's why, you know what, when I'm playing once against viewers, have you noticed how it seems like I know ahead of time what they're gonna do? And sometimes I panic and sometimes I don't, and I just, you know, take my time and stuff like that. It's because I look at them. And I know, because I've been doing that for years, I see when he picks up boost. What did he do since he picked up boost? You know, is he gonna have boost or not? Or, you know, if like this guy was out of your stream for a while, so most likely he picked up some boost somewhere on the way. So you could assume that he still have boost, even if we don't, like, let's say we wouldn't see this or the circles. Like, you can still judge whether you have boost or not. If he goes up the wall and starts air dribbling, and then I pick up the ball, am I afraid that he challenged me? No, he doesn't have boost. So he's gonna try to shadow and stay close, type thing, you know? So, not necessarily zero, but he's lower. So, it's all information that you can gather when you start looking at them. Yeah. Happens, Isaiah. It's not a big deal. So yeah, so here was a prime scoring opportunity. If you had looked at the opponents, I can play it again now that you know what to look for. Look how they just disappear from your screen. Okay. You see how they both obviously just left. Right? So it gives you time, and if you wait and the guy shows up in your screen, you boost and you chip that ball in the backboard and it's come back to you, and then you shoot it. And if he doesn't, you can still do the same thing, you know. And you need to start looking at them. You'll see it's going to be actually pretty hard when you're gonna start paying attention to that. Sometimes you're gonna be like, okay, but the ball was in the air, how was I supposed to look at them? Maybe you could have checked with your car cam and then come back into the ball cam. You would have known, is there someone that's facing me that's ready to go like I am, so I need to hurry? Or they're both looking away at the back of their zone, so I can take all my time, I can catch this ball and stuff. Normally it's a skill that we start really telling people in Grand Champion, but quickly your rotations are cleaning up. Like today, I've been hard on you, but it's much smaller details than the last time. Okay, you're actually playing the game today, and sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong. So it's just a few things. So you play, you leave. On offense, a bit more patience, like this. It's this one, right? Because I've been talking about this for a while. Yeah, so here you had to be closer, but you still got there in time. You played, you leave, because you don't have anything on that ball. And then You go, but then you get beat to the ball. You don't jump yet, you don't panic, you let him play, right? He beats you. But, oh, I can still get that ball, get there. The only thing that was remaining to, like, successfully execute this play, like, this whole section was great if here you had noticed that you could take your time. Still made a great pass. It could have worked. It's just, it wasn't the best play you could have done. Yeah. No. We talked about it. So it's easy because see here, you see how you just move past the ball? That's it. Rotate. It's seriously as simple as that. Good. Yeah, this one's not as bad. This one I understand. No, no. So here, seriously, there, you're past the ball, keep on going, pick up the boost, rotate. And rotate the right way. We're here, keep on going that way, but don't turn around towards the ball. So here it was good, you needed to keep on going, you could have bumped him again. So another way that I can show it, I don't know if it's going to be more visual. The ball came this way, so we need to go that way. And the defense, when the ball's coming this way, they need to defend this way, and then they rotate like that. 95% of the time, this is what needs to happen. If you're on defense, you go towards the ball, and then you rotate back mid. And if you're offense, you do the opposite. You attack from the side, and you rotate back mid. See? Do you see how you're lost in all this section? It's because you never made the decision to leave by the mid. If I come back, let's say we use this, okay? And you decide to leave, okay? So you leave, you leave, you leave, you leave. And no, remember, like, we need to look. Is there a chance, like, they seem to be struggling right now, right? Okay, they are not. And then we can... it ended there. There was no more time. But do you see what I mean? By leaving and by getting away from the play, we're going to have a better angle at I wouldn't say should have. I would have to say could have. Even well, okay. I was gonna say even I would struggle to score that. So I would have scored it because I wouldn't have been here. I would have been here. And now I jump, and now I have this angle on net, and this is scoreable. You see the difference, Vincente? I scored plenty of goals like that as well, but right now it's a champion 1 that's defending. Champion 3s, if you put that soft ball on net, you would have saved it. But if you come from over here, and you fast aerial to that ball, and you come in and you put a 90 kilometers per hour shot in the top net, no, there's nobody saving that. And this is one that you should have scored. This one is, yes, it's scoreable, But to be realistically scoreable at a competitive level, you need to place that ball here. Well, honestly, here. Like, you need to hit that far post for it to come in. This would be a competitive shot from this angle. At this speed, like, if you get that lob shot to the far post, yes. Here, if this goes in there, it's because he's bad. Not because you put a great shot. You see the difference? Because that's a 30 kilometers per hour shot. Like, it's just floating towards net. Like, you see it. I think he gets there. I think if it's in that top corner, I think he saves it. Okay, champion 2 would have. And if you say no, okay, a champion 3 for sure. If you really want to argue. But if you come from here and you put a 90 kilometers per hour top net, a Gc2 wouldn't even save it. I understand your point that it was scoreable, but if you left from further, it would have been very, very good shot. So, play and leave. Rotate towards mid. Patience on offense. Am I forgetting anything? I'm pretty sure that's pretty much it. That's it, right? It's pretty much, it was always the same thing, because mechanically it was fine. It was champion, but it was fine. You still need to work on everything that we talked about, but you had good contacts with the ball. I didn't see you fly much. And both of you guys, like, your first man needs to be more clear cut. When you're first man, you have a teammate behind, you need to go, and then you rotate. And then your teammate's gonna go and you rotate. And then you go and you rotate. And then your teammate goes and you rotate. It needs to be, we call it rotation because it's basically this. This is what you guys are doing to get constant pressure on the other team. So let's say the bad guys are here. So one goes, then rotates. While he's rotating, the other one can go again already, and then rotates. And while he's rotating, the other one can go again. And even if you're only playing with 2 players on the team, it can be bang, 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 one after another. And the champions would never be able to handle that pressure. And you guys, like, showed that you can play at this speed. Well, it's not even speed. I don't want you to drive faster on your car. I just want you to go and rotate. It needs to be more decisive, both of you. Sometimes you had trouble with that as well, Vincente. It doesn't mean not to try to control the ball. It's 2 very different things. Like at my level, we do that thing that we rotate one after the other. But we get to the ball, we try to control and do something, and then we rotate. And then my teammate comes, takes the ball, and tries to do something with it, and then rotates. And then I go, you know, that's how we play. Sometimes we just go and hit the ball, but only when it's the best play. That's another level. But champion, you can put the ball in your car and flick. You don't have to go and just hit the ball and leave. I don't want you guys to take what we talked about tonight as in we go, we hit the ball, we leave. Like, even give you an example. No, it doesn't have to be in the air and resets and stuff. What do I have? So it's my turn to go. I do this and I flick. And then it's not my turn anymore to play. You know, I control and I flick and now I rotate because it's my teammate's turn to go. And he goes and let's say he whips the ball. So it's my turn again. I can control if they give me space and I can flick. And then I rotate. Right? My play's over. Sometimes how can I do that? Okay, sometimes it's my turn to play. I can chip it backboard and it's still my turn to play. Right? That was my play. I just hit the ball, but I hit it twice. Right? But if you get that first chip, this, you hit your first chip and you're like, oh no, I don't have anything on this. You rotate and you let your teammate go for it, right? And then it's gonna come back and then you can play again and you can, you know, I hit the ball, but it can be my turn again if I can and do something productive, right? As they clear the ball towards our zone, I can catch it and push it. It's still my turn. I'm not gonna leave yet, and then get a 50 and I end up on the other side of the ball. So I leave. I let my teammate play. So it's not, I don't want it to be one and done. Like, I don't want you to okay, it's my turn to play. They clear the ball and I just and I leave. That's sometimes you're gonna have to do it. Like, I want you to do that when you have to do that, but I don't want you to not try to control the ball either. You know, there's an in-between. Sometimes you need to boom the ball, but if you don't have to, you need to take your time. All right? So clearing the ball could be when you don't have boost, but let's say like, let's say I'm in this situation and I don't have boost. I don't want you to do this, okay? Because this is giving the ball away. If you can't, like, if the ball doesn't have momentum and you don't have boost, you're supposed to just push it like this, and when someone shows up, you jump behind. Stay close to the ball. You can beat people like that. But yes, if you've been under a lot of pressure and there's a ball that is boomable and you could get the corner boost and then maybe go back on the ball after again, yes, it's But that is, how can I say? Like, intent behind our touches starts to be more a concern in high champion, low grand champion. Right now as well, but I'm convinced that if you guys rotate cleanly and take good shots on net, you would just destroy everybody. You need to work on your shooting and your, you know, your movement mechanics and stuff like that to be able to play at that speed and to take good shots. And then you just do that over and over and over again. And then they give you space. Oh, this time I'm going to control it and I'm going to try to flick. And even if I hit the backboard, it doesn't matter. I rotate. Teammate's going to take a shot on that over and over again. You would just outspeed everybody. But you need to, whether you have the ball or not, player 1 plays and rotate. Then player 2 becomes player 1, plays and rotate. So on and so forth. Good? So I'm gonna stop the recording and I'm gonna go because I'm exhausted and I didn't think second coaching with Lenny was gonna take almost 2 hours, at least an hour and a half. I need to get better at this. Hey, no problem. My pleasure. As always, I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch, close YouTube. I uploaded this morning the second condensed coaching. It's the second part with Vincente. I probably have 2 more left with Vincente. I think there's still some good stuff in there. And then in the future, I'm going to try to not upload stuff that I already talked about in the previous condensed coaching. So yeah, like let's say today, I wouldn't upload the 15 times that I went through why Lenny should have played and rotate. I would have played load one of them, the best one, the one that it's the best explained. But like yesterday, I explained how the one from yesterday, it's the one where I did the, you know, the steps by rank that get higher the higher you get. So I did that thing yesterday. It was in the condensed one from yesterday. And today it was the explanation about the different skills in Rocket League, the basic mechanics, the game sense, and the advanced mechanic, and a few game situation. And tomorrow's going to be mostly game situations. So it's going to be that you're too close and you rotate type thing. So we're going to talk a lot about that. We'll see. Tomorrow, same time. I don't have any coaching for tomorrow. So it's going to be mostly play. I hope we're going to be able to get our points back. We went down almost 100 points in 2 days. I'm going to try. It's going to be hard because I have qualifications again tonight. So I'm going to go to bed late and going to be all screwed up again tomorrow. So we'll see. Tomorrow's Sunday. I'm sorry, I might not be able to stream tomorrow. Or if I stream, it's going to be a very short stream. We're going to the in-laws tomorrow for lunch. Yeah. It's normally at night, but tomorrow exception is going to be during the day. Most likely we're not leaving at 8, so I might stream, but I'm going to have... most likely I can finish at noon. So it's a good thing we don't have coaching. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So have a good one, guys. See ya. Oh no, it was YouTube. You still there, YouTube? Oh, I didn't. And stream. TTV got in at 385. Thanks for the follow. Or is it? It's still that thing. Where is it? Do you still hear me, YouTube? Yes, likely. If you still hear me, it's gonna be 8 a.m. Eastern time, like always. It's just I'm gonna have to end early, basically. All right. I don't know if you were still here and able to catch this.